work? Is everything working? I have no idea. I have no idea if anything is working. Alright. Whatever. I have no idea what I'm doing. Hello, everyone. Hi. Stop it, music. I stopped you. Hello. Hi. Hello, Snack. How's it going? Glad to see you here. I just got started my stream here over on YouTube, and I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I got bored and I was like, well, I'm done with classes. I'm finished with all of my stuff, and I am realizing that for some reason my chat is not connected to chat. So I gotta figure out what's going on there. Give me 2 seconds, because I had to redo everything. When I mean everything, I mean everything. It's working. It's working. Yes, you're right. I would hope it is, kind of. I'm still trying to work everything out somewhat. Ah, there you are, but you can't really see. Okay. That is an issue. That is a big issue. I will have to rectify this issue immediately. How I do that? I use my filters. Sorry, not my filters. I have to use... Also, can you hear me fine? Is like volume here? I'll play some music. Because again, I have no idea what I'm doing. I am moving from Twitch to YouTube. It is a very weird transition, at least for now. I can go over my whole thoughts on the whole Twitch situation. It is quite the fiasco. Okay, good. You can hear me. That's amazing. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. I'm gonna set it to this, and then you let me know if that is the worst thing ever. As for this blend mode, if I do that, no, not that, this, not that. If I do this, kind of, oh, okay, not that. How do people do the whole transparency thing? I don't think I was ever able to figure that out. I don't think I've been able to anyways. I don't know. I'm gonna guess that's how that works. I'll roll with it. It's whatever. It doesn't take that much of a of the screen. Hey Ashley, how's it going? Welcome. As I was just mentioning, this is my first time live streaming on Twitch. I am still trying to figure out all the technical stuff because I just did this yesterday. I did the whole transition, and there's more to it. There's way more that I will get into just a little bit, but I want to read this. I think ultimately it's really sucky, I could see them maybe changing their mind with pressure. True. It's a whole ordeal. It really sucks that this is the situation that Twitch decided to put themselves in. Business and whatever aside, and corporate attitudes aside, no, it wouldn't. I mean, yeah, Snack, you are right. I think in the long run, it's not going to affect like you and me for very long. However, I do want to keep my options open just in case the situation gets much, much worse, because I don't want to be put in a position where my one reliance on a thing is like my only access. Like I want to be able to make sure, like, if push comes to shove, if worse comes to worse, I will be able to move in a more positive direction. Other than $25 to cancel affiliate program, that is kind of annoying, but it does make sense. Again, it's that whole like business corporate attitude, and it's like that you are like an affiliate, they are paying you money to be on their like site, but it's just like at the same time, it's like, I mean, I understand it. I'm probably not going to argue it as much, just because it's just something that, I don't know, it's just like, it's just kind of the hand that we've been dealt. And I feel like, and the worst part is that there's like all these like different factors that play into like each social media like platform. Like Twitch is by no means like the only offender of like having like bad business practices. I mean, everybody knows all the drama that YouTube gets into. Everybody knows all the drama that like Twitter and Instagram, and there's like that whole meta thing with like Facebook, and it's like it's really hard to escape that type of stuff, especially when you look at like the foundings of like each of these platforms, and you realize where it's like, dang, they were so like altruistic back in the day, but like now it's all greed, and it's kind of annoying. Like it's a lot of big people. Yeah, it is a lot of sponsorships. You're right. Oh no, my scholarships. Whatever am I gonna do? Yeah, I mean, you have to grow somewhere. I mean, it's not like, I hope this is the like optimist in me, is that my hope is that like a lot of the people who are like high up in the corporate, not all of them, but like at least there's somebody who's like in a high position for these like corporations and like and platforms to like actually like sit back and are like, dang, like somewhere along the way, like we messed up, we lost our vision. Like YouTube began as like a free platform where you could make anything and post anything, and the idea was that put your creativity first. That's what it was about originally, was put your it was YouTube broadcast yourself. I still remember when you actually had to type in to the URL YouTube broadcast yourself, because YouTube by itself did not exist. And somewhere along the way, the business practices and, you know, the capitalism and all that, it got in the way of that original vision, which is kind of how it always goes. But totally get you about not putting all your eggs in one basket. Yeah, it's just really tough, because without, it's a lot of moving parts and it's a lot of factors. However, what Twitch continuously fails on is that the streamers have to come first, because they are the ones who are generating the profit. They are the one who are generating the content, and they are generating the most amount of viewers. They are getting continuous viewership. That's what generates money, and that's what generates both profit to the platform and to the creators. Creators get a share of whatever the platform gets, because creators are on that specific platform, right? I'm not insane about that, I hope. The issue is that when a lot of these corporations go money, 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 they lose their core value. And I'm a person who values like that original thinking where it's you put out content because you get to enjoy something with a bunch of other people. Twitch was something new back in the day. Well, it was new, but it was also kind of special in its own way, because whereas YouTube, they didn't have live streaming back in the day. You know, back in like the early like 2010s or whatever, when it was like blowing up, like it didn't have live streaming. That is a completely new restructuring of the platform in competition with Twitch, because Twitch dominated live streaming. Everybody went to Twitch. Originally, it was like made by gamers for everybody to enjoy, you know, live content. Whereas, you know, you could see a parallel to YouTube, where it was a platform that was made by people who wanted to make like original content, you know, like short, like they were like literal short films, like original like skits and like comedy stuff. And like it was it's just kind of frustrating to see where it's like it had such like humble beginnings, but then it just transformed once like Google, Amazon started like buying into these, and was just like, okay, how do we make the most like X amount of money within like a given like time period? And it's just like, that's so dumb. It frustrates me. It really does, because I thought I'd be streaming on Twitch for a whole long time. I thought that was gonna be like my whole like lifestyle at one point, and then I discovered film school. That's besides the point. Yeah, it was just but just like now with all these like new policies and all of this stuff, it's just like it doesn't need to be that way. It really doesn't. I don't think general audiences care about this drama. No, they really don't. They care in a sense. They care in a sense where it's like they don't want to see their like favorite streamers suffer. I don't want to see my favorite streamers suffer. I don't want to see my favorite YouTubers suffer. And it's like, I mean, more often than not, they're gonna be fine because they have so much money. They have like millions and millions and millions of dollars to their name, that it's just like they're gonna be fine. But at the same time, it's like I just don't like people suffering. I just don't like to see like when people get screwed over by like platforms that they put like their heart and soul in, and you can tell that like they really went at it with all the right intentions, and like they actually like put care into like what they made because they knew it made people happy. Anyway, I didn't read the rest of that comment. I apologize. I don't think general audiences care about this drama. They don't even know about this. They just want to watch a video game live, and they will go to Twitch because that's the no, literally. But the people who suffer are the ones who make that content, because if people end up leaving Twitch, if like a massive amount of content creators, big and small, straight up ditch Twitch, it's gonna die. It's gonna disappear because nobody's there to provide enough. Gonna be able to provide enough to keep the platform going. I shall have to go make dinner. If you're still streaming later, I'll be back in. Yes, I will be streaming for at least the next couple of hours. I don't know if I'm going to make this like a whole like 8-hour stream. I could. Nothing's stopping me. But yeah. Yeah, go get food. See you later. They might only notice that their favorite streamer switches from Twitch to YouTube or whatever. Yeah, but the big float can. Yes, they can. They got that money. They got the big bucks. Yeah. Yeah, for us small streamers, I honestly felt I read the tweet, I read the whole article. I read the what was it, like a press release that Twitch sent out, or it was whatever was the policy that they had sent out to the public. And I read the whole thing, and I'm just like, I felt like I was put in a box, because I felt like, do I stay loyal to something that I have this fundamental disagreement with, but because I'm an affiliate, I have to stay loyal? I just felt like I was put in this box where it's just like, okay, well, what do I do? If I don't agree with this, and it's gonna be like what it is, and like everybody leaves his Twitch, then like what's really there for me in a way, if you get what I'm saying. I don't know, it's just kind of like first thought that ran through my head was just like, what do I do from here? What's the next step for me if I wanted to continue live streaming? Like if you watch someone casually on Twitch and then they aren't live, you just think they aren't active anymore, so you could, yeah. No, that's fair. No, that is definitely like the world spins on. You are right. Like I definitely get what you're saying. The world spins on, it will continue to spin on regardless of whatever Twitch policies or YouTube like changes or whatever is happening at the time. The world spins on, and we kind of just have to deal with, at least to the people that it matters to, like it's like surrounds them. It's like it affects them the most, and therefore they should have like the higher voices to kind of speak out against it. But probably for me, who's like such a small streamer, who's like just trying to get back into whatever it is I'm doing, for me that's just it. I have usuals that I don't really pay attention to the Twitter Discord, so if I switch to YouTube, I'll lose. Yeah, I guess my, I don't know if I call it a fear, I'd say more concern, I'd say more general concern is just like for you and I, Snack, if we were to move, like if I were to permanently move from Twitch to YouTube, like today, I literally start from zero, and all my time and effort for 4 years I put into Twitch to get affiliate, and for that to just be gone. But I would feel like probably like a bigger failure than I had ever known, because that is a huge step. Like what was it, like only like 12% of like, not even of like Twitch streamers on Twitch are affiliate status, and it's like to lose that would be like, well, what was, yeah, I mean, like you could say like, oh, it's not the destination, it's the journey, but it's just like, man, all that effort, all that time spent like trying to figure out like what works for people, putting so many hours trying to get freaking Streamlabs to work, to get one word unbanned from my channel for like 2+ years because of a broken moderation system that I tried to get fixed for, that finally got fixed because there was like an update to like Twitch's like UI or something, and it was just like, oh yeah, by the way, that word you were having an issue with, yeah, it's gone. It's fixed. Just out of the blue. I just logged into Twitch one time and I was just like, is it still there? And this was when I was off doing like university classes, so I was like not streaming like at all for like a whole year, and I was just like, is it gone? Is it back? I was like, oh yeah, by the way, it's gone. I'm just like, of all my emails, of all my Twitter posts, gets fixed just out of the blue. I don't get a message or nothing, and I'm just like, well, that was easy. It's all it needed to take, man. I bet somebody was really annoyed with me. I bet they're just like, this nobody streamer is just spamming our email system talking about getting rid of one word. Oh my god, it was so dumb. They're just like, oh, we need to get this guy to shut up. Just fix it. Just fix it. Fix it. Get IT support down here. Stat. I've been streaming on the program since September 2018, coming up on 6 years this year. Dang, that's a long time going. That's a lot of good effort. I commend you for that. When did I start streaming? I think I was about the same time, actually, because if I went back on one of my tweets, I think it was 2020 was my 2-year anniversary, but I think I took a year or so off in between because I was doing university. Wait, how does that work? If I was 2018 as well. Wait, am I doing my math wrong? Is it 2019 or 2018? Shoot, I can't do math. This is why I don't take. This is why I'm a film major. I don't have to worry about math. Yeah, all that work on the program just to start over on YouTube, which is why I'm keeping my options open, depending on how this goes, because I have no idea how this platform is different than Twitch, honestly. There's a lot of moderation stuff that's a lot different. YouTube is a bit more strict with it, I feel. Or they have like different rules that I don't really know how it works, but I'm kind of like there's something like there's an analogy I'm trying to make here. It's like I'm just testing the waters, just kind of seeing where. No, it's not even having a big impact. I feel it's just having an impact. Because I've met people on Twitch. I met you on Twitch. Just out of the blue, I remember. So one of the Battlefront 2 streams that we met on. Because I don't think it was War Thunder. Oh my god, oh no, here's my short-term memory loss. But yeah, it's just no, but it's like I feel you, like if anything, I just keep it. I just keep Twitch just to have it. I probably wouldn't like cancel affiliate or anything, because unless the rules changed, affiliates can stream to other platforms, just not at the same time. So I'm not really breaking any Twitch rules right now. I better not be. And then again, it's Twitch. It's really unpredictable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, here's my thinking, right? We played a lot of Battlefront 2. We streamed a lot of Battlefront 2 together. If anything, I feel like we. Cause I don't have any Nintendo game, unless I did stream. Oh no, wait, no, that was a YouTube series I did. I was gonna say, unless I streamed Mario Kart 64 at one point, which I remember getting an emulator for, but I don't think I streamed that, so it wasn't that. Dang, my brain don't work. Yeah, I'll go back to yeah, I'll probably end up streaming again tomorrow on Twitch. I just wanted to check just to see how YouTube works, cuz I don't know if YouTube does a better or this like kind of the same like job of stream promotions, because for Twitch, if I recall correctly, really pushes the big streamers onto like their front pages and stuff, and a lot of the small streamers get shoved away into the back. That you gotta search for them in order to find like small streamers, because on the front page it's all the big streamers because they get all the money, they got blah blah blah. But yeah, I don't know if YouTube does something similar or different where a lot of it is just like kind of there on like a front page somewhere, and YouTube is just like, hey, small streamer, go watch this guy do a thing. Yeah, partners signed an exclusive content or contract. They sign a contract. Affiliates don't. I mean, I did have to sign a contract, of course, but it was just like, oh hey, to enter the affiliate program, you gotta. God, I hate my hair. To enter the affiliate program, you gotta meet all these requirements. And I'm just like, all right, I met the requirements, and they're just like, all right, cool. Send you an email letting you know you got it. The only non-Nintendo thing you were interested in years ago was Battlefront. Was it like this than anything else? No, Battlefront 2 was really special. I keep saying things are special, but they were. They were great in their own aspects. Battlefront 2 will go down in history. Battlefront 2 EA will go down in history as one of the most like. It's like the redemptive story. People are gonna recall Battlefront 2, and it's gonna be like one of those like flashback things where it's just like, it's like once you talk about, like once you know about it, there's no going back. Like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like people will know like the whole redemption arc of Battlefront 2, and it's one of the greatest things in like video game history. I've actually noticed recently with Twitch, you could scroll and it'll say small streamers that you might like, but they're smallish. Like often they're 15 to 30, 45 to 60 viewers, not like 0 to 3. Yeah. Which is actually kind of nice, because to get affiliate, you do need to have that like average of 3 viewers, which is really nice. Because I feel like it gives a lot of people chances to be able to enter the affiliate program and actually make some type of earnings for all their effort. Because you have to have like, what was it, like 1,000? It was like 1,000 hours streaming over a period of like 30 days. Or is like continuously streaming for 30 days for like X amount of hours. And it's just like, you know what, like if you have a lot of free time and like you constantly work at it, it is attainable. I never thought I'd get affiliate, honestly. It literally came out of the blue. It is such a great story. I love telling the story so much, because it is like it's one of those stories where you just get like this like whiplash of just like, this literally came out of nowhere. No Man's Sky was definitely the first, or if it wasn't the first, it was definitely one of the early ones. Because No Man's Sky, I remember it had a lot of hype to it. A lot of people were looking for like this huge open world, universe-esque. They wanted something. Oh my god, I hate my hair so much. Like people really wanted like the most like advanced open world. They wanted like Skyrim but for space, but this was on a whole other scale, and when the game came out it was just like, oh, it didn't live up to the hype at all. It didn't have like a problem with like microtransactions or something. There's an issue of it just like being empty. Like you're promised to meet like hundreds of people like on your journey to like explore the universe, and it was just like, yeah, no, you only meet like 1 or 2 people, and only then it's just like it amounts to nothing. But then they changed it and added a whole bunch of content, like base building I think was one of them, and that really got people excited to go back to the game and give it another try, and they're just like, yeah, it's worth it. They fixed it. Yeah, gaming companies have to be really careful about that, because over promising content in a video game can honestly be like a make or break for a company. Like imagine if EA, because I love Fallen Order. Fallen Order is probably one of my favorite modern video games to date. It'll never be Coder for me, but it's definitely up there. It's definitely in my top 5, I feel. Top 10 at least. But yeah, imagine the EA overhyped Jedi Survivor, and it was like one of the worst experiences any gamer could experience. I feel like right there, because not only are you going to piss off the gaming community, but you're also going to get the Star Wars fans angry, and you don't want that, because those people, Star Wars fans, my god, Star Wars fans are the most passionate people about their franchise. They're also the most dedicated and crazy. Case in point. Yeah. A story I know is there's this really old show. It was back in 2000. I'm gonna bring everybody back in time just a little bit. I'm gonna bring you all a rewind in time. Time is 2006. There was an old CBS show, I think it was CBS, that was called Jericho, and this show currently is heavily overrated. However, during the time, it was very underground. Nobody knew about the show. I met one guy at my university. I mentioned Jericho, and he knew exactly what I was talking about. I go to anybody else, they probably have no idea what Jericho was. It's a cult classic. It lasted for 1 season. It was planned a second during 2007. However, CBS canceled the show. In response, the fans of the show I'm not even kidding about this, they mailed peanuts. Thousands upon thousands upon millions of peanuts. Maybe I'm exaggerating the number a little bit, but they mailed peanuts to CBS because in one of the episodes, one of the last episodes of the show, one of the main characters' grandfather was talking about World War II, and he was telling the nuts story, and because of that, nuts peanuts. And it worked. Like CBS got so much like fan mails and just endless supplies of peanuts that they're just like, you know what, we're gonna listen to the fans, we're gonna make a second season. It'll last for half a season. I think it was only like 6 episodes, but each were probably like an hour long, because shows back then were like 40 minutes long, 40 minutes to an hour. And so we're just like, okay, we'll listen to you just a little bit. But my God, it was worth it. It's crazy. Like we'll probably never see that, like something on that scale again. I'm probably exaggerating just a little bit, but I think there is like a documentary you can actually find on YouTube about it. I'm sure there is. You can find anything on YouTube. Yeah. Cyberpunk 2099 is kind of a different beast entirely, just because everything that was said in the game was there. However, it was just a buggy mess. It like 90% of the game just wouldn't run, had so much performance issues. The cars, it was so buggy. Kind of like how Jedi Survivor was, which I am really mad about still. But I finished the game, which is fine. But or not 2099, 2077. 2099 is the comic book. I'm pretty sure it was a comic book. It was like a spin-off thing, but yeah, I know what you're saying. 2077. I had to check myself too, and it's right there on my desktop. But yeah, but they were really fast on it. CD Projekt Red, they were really quick to jump on the bug fixes, because it was only like, it took them like maybe like, what was it, like 3 months? I'm gonna give them like a year to like fix all the issues, and it runs phenomenally. Yeah, I'll run into a bug or two, but it's nothing that like takes me out of the experience. So it's like, yeah, I mean, Cyberpunk 2077 did have a bit of a redemption arc. But it was pretty quick. But yeah, Jedi Survivor. Want me to talk about Jedi Survivor? I got it for PC. Why? Because I bought Fallen Order on PC and I thought it would run just the same. Oh, how I was fooled. Oh, how I tricked myself into thinking that it could be any other way. I forgot this was EA for a second. I thought they had learned their ways. Just kidding. It wasn't really anything their fault. It was just bad performance issues, because they were running on graphics cards that are like 10 years above like what mine had. I think to run Jedi Survivor on PC, you had to have like a, oh my god, what is it, like a, it's gonna start throwing out numbers, like a GX 3034 or something like that. I have a 1070. Yeah, that's not gonna run anything. It's good for what it is, but I'll need to make a replacement for sure. Oh yeah, I completed it. Yeah, it was really rough to get through. I would hit the especially kind of spoilers, not really spoilers, because because there's already like announced that one of the planets that you would get to was like 10 times bigger than, or like 3 times bigger than like the planets that were in Fallen Order. So it was trying to load in a lot of I guess the best way I can describe it is what they tried to do was they tried to make Skyrim on like a 2x scale, because Skyrim is like a huge freaking map. Honestly, running through those planets, it felt like it too, which in retrospect probably wasn't really the case, but it felt like it anyways. But it was just a lot of stuff to load. Yeah, I hope that but just like Cyberpunk, wasn't DICE. Who was it? Wasn't he, or technically was he Frostbite? No, it wasn't Frostbite. Oh my god, I can't remember. Oh no, Respawn. It was Respawn. Respawn was actually probably the quickest I've ever seen a whole development team actually try to solve a lot of the issues. Because a lot of people were complaining on like Twitter and stuff. I was kind of complaining. Maybe I made a tweet here and there. Probably not, because it kind of stayed off of Twitter from sake of my own mental health. Yeah, I have not seen a develop, like they were so quick to handle all the issues. They came out, it was like a week or two after the game was released and people started complaining. It was like after that they came out with an announcement. It was just like, yo, hey, we apologize for all the performance issues. We'll send out like patches weekly. Like after that whole thing went down. And there was it was like a week later. It was like a Monday. I logged on to my game, and there was like it was huge. It was probably like 34 gigabytes or something like that, maybe like 84 or something like that, but it was huge. And I was just like, oh my god, what are they fixing? What are they doing? Yeah, it was like after that initial patch release, game ran perfect. Or it didn't really run perfect, but it runs significantly better. Had to turn down a lot of my settings, but it's fine because game still looked pretty good from like the medium to low settings that I had. But yeah, I really liked Jedi Survivor despite all the performance issues. I really liked the story. I liked the characters. All the actors and voice actors and actresses, they all brought their A game. There was there's like a huge significant development in the combat system. It's a lot different from how it was in Fallen Order. However, I'd say that the changes that were made were necessary. It was stuff that I was hoping for. New Game Plus adds quite a bit of challenges and fun extras. I started running through all that, but it was like a day or two after I finished the game, and I was just like, oh man, I really want to go back. I really want to go back and see like all the things that I missed. Like maybe there were like different like secrets or like abilities that I had skipped along the way because I just didn't know about it. But yeah, Jedi Survivor, I'd say it was a pretty solid game despite performance issues. I just suggest get it on console for now. Maybe there'll be a time when it can actually run on PC, but or at least my PC. Maybe I just need a better graphics card. Yeah, it could be. What could be the case? I know. I will say this though, just because it kind of weighed heavily on my mind. I am bored of video games. I don't know if anybody else is feeling it. I'm just kind of bored of video games. Other than Jedi Survivor, I'm running through the Uncharted games. I can't really think of like any other games that are either going to come out or in development. I don't know. It's just like I look at my desktop and I just have a whole bunch of games. And I'm just like, none of them really interest me anymore. I think I've kind of hit to a point where like I need to kind of like move on to something else, which is half the reason why I went into filmmaking, because it's something I can do hands-on. There's a lot of positions that I can film, or I can actually work on. I mean, produce as well. I mean, I feel like I'm a really good creative writer. It's a little bit. I try my best. I feel like my strength when it comes to writing is world building. Yeah, it's just stuff that I can actually just work on at like anytime I really want. The main issue that I have, especially when it comes to streaming, is I don't want to stick with just chatting. I'm going to give an exception to this stream just because I am trying out something new. Who knows? Maybe I'll like stay with Twitch with the time being, or maybe I move on to YouTube. I don't know. I really don't know. This is really just like a test just to kind of see where this goes, where this heads. You know, as I might play Rocket League later, just because. It's just you can't really escape, because I've also been playing a lot of Halo, the like OG 4, CE 2, 3, and ODST. And Reach. I don't know. It's just something that I can just kind of have like a YouTube video or like a Twitch stream like off on my other monitor and like as I play. I gotta get those challenges in. I gotta boost my rank. Tried logging into the multiplayer at one point and it just didn't work. So I don't know what's going on with that. I guess they canceled live service or something for that. Which really sucks. It's just sad to kind of see a lot of these big name games just kind of either disappear or kind of slowly die off or just stop. Or like companies just stop giving them live service. It's annoying to see. Dang. RIP Battlefront 2. Such a good game. Especially with the modding community. The modding community are still going at it. I'll still get recommended like top 15 new like mods for Battlefront 2 to like bring in like the sequels era or not like sequels, but just like anything and everything. Like anytime there's like a new show or something, like I'm sure there's like a Andor mod somewhere out there, whereas just the characters from the show that just, oh yeah, by the way, these are mods now. Just like interesting. Would you look at that? Oh my god, it's already been an hour. Hey, yo. Hey, camera. Focus up, camera. What are you doing? What are you doing to me? Hey, relax. Stop getting out of focus. What are you doing? I'm not doing anything. Man, is this really how long? God, I feel like 2 hours already went by. This is what happens when I talk. I just ramble on and on and on. Now I'm tired. I have a serious attention span problem. Thanks, social media. I appreciate it. Big preach. Yeah, crazy how social media changed. Dang. I miss Vine every day. Do people still talk about Vine, or is Vine just like actually dead? Because every so often I'll hear somebody like say like I'll just be like passing on my university campus, and like I'll just hear like somebody from like across the way just like, I don't know, just like it's like a meme that I know that came from a Vine, like, and I'm just like, you were there? I was there. It's all competition. One platform tries to outdo the other. Which is something I wanted to kind of dive into. Just because I never actually thought about this. Hang on. Okay, yeah, no. I'm just looking at like YouTube's layout. I don't know. I feel like the one thing that Twitch has over YouTube in terms of live content is the UI. And just the overall look to how it is. I don't know. There's just something with like the proportions between like the video and chat, and like the whole like chat box. There is a way for them to kind of combine them or something, it might make like for like a nice cleaner look. There's just something about it. I don't know. It kind of seems off to me. Yeah. I don't know. I'm very tired. I forgot how taxing live streaming was. I'm not used to it. I'm no longer have the build for it. I gotta get it back. That was only because I was streaming for like 4 hours at a time. Which is why I kind of like the summer, because in the summer, I can kind of just like do whatever. I don't know. There might be. What I'd like to plan is just for a whole week, whether it's this week, next week, I want to stream at least 8 hours a day. And this will probably be over on Twitch. Just because that's where my affiliate thing is. My affiliate status. So let me see if I can get this to work. Oh, I know what to do. I'm gonna just see if I am able. All right, just give me a second here. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna see. Oh, wait, no, wait, no. Wait, hang on. How do I? Okay. I gotta get you. Oh my gosh, this is another thing. I have to get used to YouTube's UI, because it is so different. Come on. Let me. How do I? No, let me have chat box. I'm trying to overlay it onto the stream, because I would like to have that. However, what I am noticing is I don't think that is possible at the moment. Dang. It really do be like that sometimes. Well, looks like we're going without it. That sucks. Or maybe I just have the wrong settings on. No idea. I'll figure it out later. Or maybe not. Who knows? Because I have no, because YouTube and Twitch go at live streaming so differently. so differently. YouTube has its, like, what am I trying to say? Like, YouTube has its own way of, like, not monetizing, monitoring. Like, Twitch has its own ways of, like, monitoring, either one. Whatever rules it wants to force for its streamers. YouTube has both streams and video. I mean, Twitch has VODs, but normally it's just like copyright stuff. It's just like you can't have like copyrighted music playing. You can't have blah, 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 blah. For YouTube, it's just a whole bunch of, I feel like, regulations that it's just like, I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot to it. I mean, it goes for both. But I'm not entirely wrong. YouTube and Twitch monitor both their like content. At least now, at least from my experience, or at least from my knowledge, they're both platforms are pretty strict on what you can and can't do. However, there are outliers that are there. It just happens. Like, things like slip through the cracks. You know, it's not. There are only so many people who are actually like working at these platforms and companies who actually have to like look, because there's like what, millions of like videos and streams happening all at the same time. What, one person is gonna have like 150 different tabs open on like 3 monitors like each, and it's just like they're trying to figure out like, oh, keep an eye on everybody. You can't do it, which is why there's a lot of like bots and there's a lot of bots and whatever, just to kind of try to help make everything kind of conform to the guidelines. However, that comes up with a whole bunch of mess, because sometimes people get in trouble for things that they shouldn't, they shouldn't have. People just don't get in trouble at all. And it's just like, oh, like, what's fair? And it's just a whole mess. And it's like, it's never going to be perfect. I don't think, my honest opinion is that social media is never going to be perfect. It just can't. You're never going to have the perfect system. You're never going to have the perfect, like, monetary system. It's just how it is. It's just how social media is kind of built. As a whole, like, you're like, YouTube is probably never going to have the perfect system. Twitch is probably never going to have the perfect system. Instagram, Twitter, it's all not going to be perfect, because at the end of the day, those types of decisions like don't really come from like a collaboration of multiple people. It's usually either 1 or 2 people, or just like a handful, and they're just like, yeah, it's whatever, just send it on its way, it's good, it's fine. And I'm sitting here just like, is this really just how the world works? The world spins on. Hey, yo, Dan the man. Dan the man? Is that it? I can't remember. I'm Twitch is different from, yeah. Yes. Oh my god. This whole transition. This transition is not going good for me. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Oh my god, it has been a long time. It's been quite a while since I'm so sorry. Yes. Hi. Welcome. I'm so sorry. It has been a long time. I'm trying to get back as much of that missing time as I possibly can. An assignment to make guidelines for social media influencers, and it's not easy. It's not easy. It can't be. There's so much nuance, and there's so much to like the rules and fairness and what are like different regulations, like what do you let in, like what is acceptable, what is not acceptable, how are you going to enforcing rules and guidelines. That's where the hardest part is to it, especially when you have millions upon millions of people posting things every day. You cannot monitor it all. No human can, no matter how big your team is. You can have every person in the world monitor X amount of content per year, and you would never be able to get through everything that is posted. You not even probably like make a dent. You make like a little scratch. It's actually changed my name to on Twitch, as well to I am pronouncing that right? Vitek, Vitek. Vitek sounds pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, man, stick with whatever name you feel is good. My name is super long. Artsnick the Titan. Should probably just shorten it to something else. Nah, it's sticking. I'm sticking through it, through and through thick and thin. My name ain't never changing. Yeah, it's so hard for technology to kind of keep up with. It's kind of like a symbiosis. Symbiosis. It's like a symbiotic relationship where between like technology and like the people, because the people are what create the technology, and that's how it evolves, because there's so much development and research that goes into it. And then there just gets to a point where it's like that in turn, like that rapid development of technology, it also influences us, how we see technology, and it's just kind of like a big cycle. I hit something. I hit my keyboard. How about cool abbreviation? Atterall. Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Every time I look at it. Every time. I don't know, man. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think of. I might think of something else. Maybe not. I have no idea. I'm just kind of going with the flow right now. I'm just kind of doing whatever it is I'm doing right now. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm vibing. I'm chilling. I'm kind of just like just out here. Anyway, I ain't doing no ASMR. It just hit me that it's just like, wait, is this technically ASMR? No, I don't mess with all that. Nah, ASMR just, ugh. I hated that trend so much. I don't know why. I don't know how people liked that. I listened, like somebody like showed me a clip of something and I was just like, oh, why? No, get out of my ear. I ain't about that. Nah, bro. I don't know. People, again, it's that whole thing where it's like one thing influences another and it's a cycle. Trends happen for a reason. Trends are called trends because it gets popular. What is up? I'll keep going, man. You go with these nicknames. Let the creativity flow. Because here's another thing. I'm a repeat myself just because I am in the habit of repeating myself. What is like, so on Twitch. Hang on, bear with me for just a moment. So back when I was streaming on Twitch, I would have like different types of streams that I would have, or like different like segments, right? Because like I would have like my gaming, I would have like the reaction time where I would just like watch videos and stuff. I don't know what the rules are for YouTube. I really don't. I tried looking. The best I got is that most is acceptable. But man, that the copyright system on YouTube, I don't want to mess with, which is why I'm sticking to royalty-free music. That is what it is. Now that one I can get behind. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna keep going. Oh, it's good. And CS goes hard. Dude. Oh my god. I remember, oh my god, Kevin MacLeod, bro. Not gonna lie, just before I started streaming, there is this one song that I still don't know the name of it. I can barely sing the tune, but in my head, I know that it's from Kevin MacLeod. I don't know what it is. It's one of those, it's one of those action ones, but it's probably not the one that we're all thinking, because that one is too popular. No, there's one. I'm never gonna remember. I'm not even gonna remember how it goes. But once I hear it, I'll know. I'll know it's that. What? What? You just threw it right in the middle of Ghost. What? How does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. Nah, Kevin MacLeod. I'm sorry, just every time I look at it. No, every oh, it shouldn't be as funny as it is. No, Kevin MacLeod is like OG royalty free. Everybody used his music, and they are straight bangers, dude. Beats were bumping. The one that goes. It just goes. I just randomly pull my drum set from out of the corner, and I just start wailing away at my drum set. Everybody's just like, "Where the heck did this come from?" I don't remember. Again, I barely remember how it goes, but I know it's action because it's got the drums. It's got the drums. It's got the drums. I don't remember. I pulled up a Kevin MacLeod playlist hoping to find it. I'm just like, no, these are all the ones that everybody knows. No, there's this one that's just like hidden in the background somewhere. It's probably not even Kevin MacLeod, honestly. Now I think about it. It's probably not even him. And I was just lied to. I just lied to myself. I lied to myself. It probably wasn't even him. I was just fooled. I was fooled into thinking that one composer was another when in fact the song was different. The song was different. And that way I tricked me. It was me. I wrote the song. It was me. It's the same rhythm. Pateki just posted the same rhythm. What? No, you added, wait, no, you added ATT. You added Her Take the Titan into it. What? I didn't see that until now. I'm like, this looks oddly familiar. Similar, not familiar. It was Ed Sheeran. Yeah, he makes all the he makes all the action music. I hear Ed Sheeran is making the new Mission is composing the new Mission Impossible soundtrack. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be quite the difference. Just imagine you just see Tom Cruise just like booking it down an alleyway, gunshots going all around, explosions everywhere, and all of a sudden you just hear do, and it's just like boom, and then it's just like and then you hear the guitars, they're going like because this is totally how Ed Sheeran, his music sounds like. And then all of a sudden you just hear as he's walking down the road. That's not and that's it. Cut. That's all you get from the soundtrack. And then you're back to Chicago Cruise. He just goes yes, exactly that. Tom Cruise with his one front tooth. Yeah. No, Tom Cruise is a legend, absolute actor. Doing the absolute most. Does all of his stunts. Trains to pilot helicopters, planes, cars, tanks, motorcycles, bicycles, tricycles. He's got that unicycle going. You know, he's got the hot air balloon, you know. He can operate a camera. What can't Tom Cruise do? He can do anything. he could become president of the United States and it wouldn't matter. People would just be like, oh yeah, oh no, that's just Tom Cruise being Tom Cruise. Imagine explosions and all, and just hear it. I love the shit. For real. Yeah, absolute actor. I stand by that statement. Absolute actor. Doing the most. Can we need if I ever get into Hollywood and I become like the main CEO guy of Hollywood, right? I would honestly make a new award for the Oscars or whatever, for any award shows, and I would literally have doing the most. I would have that as an award, an official award. Imagine that. You're just sitting there, just all right, and there's and best actor goes to Matt Damon. I don't know. It's just somebody in a really nice fancy suit just walks in. He's just all right, and now for a new award this year and for all time, doing the most. And the award of doing the most goes to Keanu Reeves, because that man, he also deserves it. He deserves that title of doing the most. Does his own stunts, can drive cars, probably planes, bicycles, tricycles, unicycles, hot air balloons, jet planes, spaceships. What can't he do? Time machine. Keanu Reeves can do that. Yes, my official title will be the main CEO guy of Hollywood. Yes, that would be my official title. The main CEO. The main CEO guy. Just imagine Christopher Nolan is just all right, I have this awesome script. I have this awesome script. I've worked 2 years on it. I have all these A-list actors. I have the best team, best crew. Anything that all money can give me. I need to talk to the main CEO guy of Hollywood. That's it. I'm just sitting there. I'm like Emperor Palpatine. I'm just I'll just be like, so you wish to make a movie? Interesting. As the main CEO guy of Hollywood, I declare. Oh man. Oh, that so dumb. But come on. I mean, where the industry is going, it's not that big of a hurdle. It's not that big of that crazy of a idea. It can happen. Maybe someday. He can't not be breathtaking. Dude, he's the most wholesome guy. He honestly, when that guy called out, "You're breathtaking," there was nothing to stop him. There was nothing to stop him to just kind of ignore it. Just kind of brush it off, just kind of continue talking about Cyberpunk 2077, its development and whatnot. But no, Keanu Reeves, the myth, the man, the legend, he instead pointed out and said, "No, you're breathtaking." There was nothing to stop him from not doing that. And he did it anyways. Because he's the most wholesome guy on earth. I stand by that. Keanu Reeves has to be one of the most wholesome human being to have ever walked this earth. Title: The main CEO guy of Hollywood. Subtitle: you know, I just got my job as the main CEO guy of Hollywood, as my official position. I literally just have somebody just toss me scripts or whatever, and I just have to sign them, and I just have to sign them and be like, all right, movie's gonna be made. All right, movie's gonna be made. I don't like this script. Get rid of it. That's literally gonna be my job as the main CEO guy of Hollywood. I would have no fun with it. It's just approve and reject which scripts get made and whatnot. That'd be it, and I'd be devastated. Because I'm just like, well, what's the point? I want to create things too. It's not fair. Just because I'm in charge of anything doesn't mean that I can't create nothing. I want to create something. I just thought about the movie Drive. Where, fun fact, during the whole movie, Ryan Gosling is literally me. It's so interesting. I watched Drive quite recently too, a few weeks back. It was it's probably a month back. And I was okay. You cannot lie to me. Anybody who has seen Drive cannot lie to me. Almost the same plot as Baby Driver. Almost. Not entirely. Kind of. You see the parallels. You see the parallels between a criminal driver who tries to make something of his life. Isn't he has a second life that could be good. However, it's just you see the parallels. You see the parallels, I see the parallels, and I'm just both are good movies. I don't know, maybe because it had filmmaking actually a part of the plot, maybe I just kind of had a little bit bias to it. Can't talk to women. It's easy, just say hi. I had another thought about Drive because he had mentioned it. I don't remember. I don't know. I feel like there needs to be a bit more of those I don't want to call them what are they? Movies that just have to deal with cars and their plots. I feel like we need that a bit more because right now we have Baby Driver, Drive, and the Fast and Furious. I think Need for Speed was also a movie franchise that didn't really go anywhere. I mean Mad Max technically, but that's also post-apocalyptic. So it's got two different themes going for it. Bro loses his license, now he's gotta make the sequel. This is him running from running like place to place. He never gets a car. No, the whole plot to that movie is he tries to get his license back, but he just loses all ability to drive. Like he isn't as good as he once was. So now he has to make a living walking. Be the most boring movie ever. That or it can be a meme. It can be a really good meme movie where it's literally just Ryan Gosling walking from point A to point B in 2 hours. And that's it. It's like a side view. It's like side camera, right? And you just like watch him just walk along. That's it. No other characters. Maybe an occasional car or two just to kind of bring back the old feelings of Drive, but no, that's it. It's just him walking. Just that. I could write that. That'd be easy. It'd just be like 140 pages of he walks. He stumbles. He continues to walk. He stops. But only slightly before taking another step. And he continues to walk. He walks. A car drives by. He turns to look. And continues walking. Continues to walk. Walks. Maybe he does like a little skip or something. He continues walking. That's it. That's the whole script. Nothing else but that. That would be a boring movie, but that would be such a meme. If I were to take a movie, I would make one about the Rogue Street Racing Legends. For example, Inuaki pass on Kyushu. I think I pronounced this right. Probably not. Could talk about the Inuaki all day. I am unfamiliar with those terms. Are those people or places? Or both. I don't know. I'm just kind of tired, I guess, of, I mean, same could be said for Marvel, but I'll start with this. I guess I'm just kind of tired of the like big franchises now. I don't know. It's just, I was talking about how I was like bored of video games. I'm also kind of bored of movies, just because it's the three main players in movies nowadays: Fast and Furious, Marvel, and Star Wars. Those are the big three franchises that I feel have kind of overstayed their welcome. Star Wars, I feel like, has a bit of a lenience. I'd give a bit more leniency just because there was such a long like dry era of just, there's just no Star Wars content for like the past like 7-10 years or something like that. Maybe I'm exaggerating just a little bit, but it felt like it. But it was just like there was such like a period in Star Wars, in like the Star Wars franchise, where there was nothing. We were getting like 1 or 2 games per like 3 years. The books were all that we're going for. No TV shows, no movies. Like we had Clone Wars, and that was it. Like there was nothing. It was so barren. So I feel like, but that being said, there is so much more like Star Wars content now that I'm getting burnt out of it, which really sucks. Same with Marvel. They are pushing out so much content now, TV shows, movies. I am on the opinion that, or it's not really an opinion, but it's just like I just don't really care about Phase 4 anymore. I really don't. The Fast and Furious movies were good up to like maybe 5, possibly 4. The first 3, or at least 1, 2, and Tokyo Drift, like those 3 I felt like really carried Fast and Furious like through and through, but I just stopped caring after however long, just because there's so many. Like there's only so much for like Fast and Furious. I felt like it took a lot of liberties with, like, you know, the science of driving, and, you know, like freaking Nitro sending you into hyperspace or whatever. It's like, but it's like they were just fun movies, but they still like dealt with like kind of, I don't know. I'll continue my thought. I want to read the comments. I've been talking for a long time. The main story is sorry. This one black S13 that crashed on the mountain, and no one could find the car afterwards. Afterwards, there were many drivers who said that the S13 caught up to them and passed them. Is that not the oh my god, what's that anime? Initial D? Wasn't Initial D based on that or something? Because I had to deal with like a ghost car or something. When they tried to catch up, the car would go faster and disappear after a few corners. That's actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie. That's got really interesting. Inuaki is one of the places where people say is super haunted in Japan. If you Google it, there's a picture of the tunnel. This was to me. You'd seen it before. Wait, the tunnel or the car? That'd be an interesting experience, seeing a ghost car. I heard of ghost ships, but ghost cars are something out of the realm. Yeah, I thought Initial D, I don't know, hearing that description, kind of, I have to watch that though. I hear it's pretty good. I just got done watching, watching Cowboy Bebop. That's a really good anime. Really enjoyed that. Initial D was not based on that, but it was a reference. But it has a reference to where the main character is so fast that normal street races thought it was a ghost. Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking of. I don't really believe the stories, but they're so interesting. No, that'd be really interesting. That's like something you'd have to witness for yourself. Kind of like those like sea monster sightings or anything like paranormal like that. It's so easy to kind of be like, oh, like they're exaggerating. They didn't, like, people didn't know what they saw. Like, it's like you can't, it's really hard, at least for me, to like take those stories into kind of like face value, because it's just like, well, if you claim to have seen a ghost car, that's all well and good. However, I kind of need to verify it for myself. So until then, I'm going to remain skeptical. For the love of all that is holy, do not watch Initial D dub. No, you never watch dubs. No, subs over dubs. What? No, subtitles. No, subtitles forever. Who's watching dubbed anime? Pokemon is the only exception. Pokemon is classic. It's the only exception. It's the only one. Other than that, I don't know, maybe Cowboy Bebop. Maybe. I'm gonna let people decide that for themselves. Yeah. And that's my opinion on that. Yeah. I just need to get interested in like more types of content. I feel like for a long time I've kind of like been in this bubble of just like, oh, here's like the like genres I like. Here are the specific movies that I like, and I'll always go back to those. Like I'll have my like comfort shows and movies to watch because like, you know, I feel good watching them. However, I do get it does get to a point where burnout is such a real thing. Like I don't, in retrospect, it's really hard to kind of think about, or not like think about. It's, you don't really think about it until it actually happens, because it's just like, oh yeah, burnout, yeah, it's a possibility. You can watch a show too many times and you might not like it anymore. But it's just like, that could just be like a passing thought or whatever. It was to me. And then like it happened and I'm just like, wow, this sucks. Like I don't ever want to be burnt out of something that I enjoy. Because there's just gets to a point where if you just get burnt out of like content for so long, you just get bored of everything. And it's just like, I don't want to get to that point. I'd rather keep myself entertained. Give me some good movies. No, I'm saying. The Tokyo Pop dub had, I'm unfamiliar, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. So I'm probably not even gonna try it. He reduced the piston timing on an engine with no pistons. Yeah, I'm watching Korean drama. Or dramas, plural. Dang. Yo, remember the craze Squid Game had over the internet? Actually, like, ran the internet for a whole, like, time period. And I didn't watch it for the longest time. It probably took me, like, I think for me, like, Squid Game was released in one of my, during, like, one of my previous semesters, and I didn't watch it until, like, maybe, like, the summer or winter of, like, it took me a while to get into Squid Game because I just didn't really see the, like, initial appeal to it. Plus I was doing like other projects and things. Yeah. I don't know why, but I just thought about Squid Game. It's because it was one of those, because Squid Game was also alongside Parasite, which was also along Train to Busan. I think that was the no, wait, was that the zombie one? And then there's another one. What was it? It was the oh my god, I don't remember the title. It was the movie where like an American chemical company dumps like some type of like chemical into the Han River, and there's like a monster that's like spawned for, oh my god, what's that one called? I don't remember. Oh my god, my brain is gonna fry thinking about it. I really like the Korean dramas by the name Taxi Driver, like the movie. I have to watch Taxi Driver at some point. I have a whole list of movies. I have a whole list of movies. Honestly, I probably put like 50 movies. I probably didn't even get through a quarter of them. God, what was that movie called? Oh, because it was an actual, because that movie was like an actual like the chemicals being dumped into the Han River. That was an actual thing. And the movie was based on it. What's it called? The Host. It's called The Host. Yeah. Like all those movies that they all kind of like broke ground into kind of like American like viewing status. I'll be totally honest. I stopped studying Norwegian. I'll probably get back to it at some point. I just got so busy with everything else in my life that I kind of just it just was pushed further back into my like list of priorities. So during the summer, I'll probably get back to it just to kind of refresh my memory and everything, but I really dropped the ball on that. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's disappointing. I know. Learning a new language takes a while, though. And honestly, I could probably spend 3 years studying Norwegian, and I'd probably still struggle knowing all the just everything about it, from like the grammar to like the like dialect to all that. So there are quite a few Norwegian dialects. Meanwhile, I actually picked up Japanese. No, learning a new language can be fun. I should have made learning Norwegian a bit more fun for me, because I was just using like Duolingo or whatever, which is fine, because it's one of the language learning programs that actually has Norwegian as a language that you can learn, and it was free, so I didn't have to like pay anything for it. However, it's real like tedious work. Like I'd actually have to dedicate like who knows how long. Like I'd actually have to like dedicate a lot of time to learning Norwegian, which again is perfectly fine. That's normal for anyone who learns a language. It's just I have to push myself to do that. That's really like where I'm coming from in this sort of spiel. That weep who says I'm gonna move to Japan one day. because everyone here is such fun. Walt, you're looking a little sus. Sussy baka. Yeah, it's just learning lazy. I mean, who said that? Yeah, I mean, probably some of it did come from just sheer laziness. Like I just didn't really feel like doing like just doing it. But again, that's kind of just on me as the person, as the person who's like actually like learning the language, you know, like that's really just on me to do that. So when will it be finished? I don't know. However, I am determined to get back at it at some point. I don't know when. I guess just whenever, I don't want to say like whenever I feel like it, because then I think like, oh, well, you know, just like how you can't really force yourself to be like motivated. You kind of have to do it. You kind of just have to like start your next project or start your next assignment, whatever it is that you're doing. You can't really wait for motivation to come around and just give you just like a slap across the face and be like, hey, you're motivated now. Do your thing. It's just like, that's not how that works. That's not how life really works. Sometimes you just kind of have to like push yourself into starting. Laziness fosters creativity. Every lazy person ever. I would say true. I would say that statement is true. However, it's not the best of ideas. Yeah. I mean, it also comes down to the difference between laziness and burnout, because two are completely different things. Laziness refers to, oh, I can do something, but I'm not going to because I don't feel like it. Like, you know, there's this like sort of just laid back attitude where it's just like, whatever, I'll get to it later. You kind of just like brush it off, and it's just like it doesn't like it doesn't really like mean like that whole lot to that person. However, it's different from like burnout, where when I suffer from burnout, it's like I know something needs to get done. However, I don't feel like I want to get it done, because in my head it's just like spinning, or I'm just like really super stressed. Like burnout is mostly like stress related, whereas laziness just comes from just like actually like uncaring. Like you genuinely don't care, whereas burnout, you start genuinely caring about your like project or whatever it is that you're working on, or whatever needs to get done. It's just your heart and your brain, there's like a disconnect, and that's and at least in my case, that's what happens to me. And I'm not saying like one thing is like you and I'm not trying to like say like you're feeling like this absolute, I'm feeling this absolute. I'm just saying, I guess I'm speaking more in like general, like in my experience and from like friends and like family I talk to, it's like, oh yeah, like this is how it normally goes. I feel like more often than not, most people, especially in like university, where everybody is like super stressed all the time, especially for me as a filmmaker who is like actively studying to be like a film director. It's like there's so much pressure on me to like write my stories, get my crew together, find a budget. There's all these like different factors that I have to do in my position as a director, and like I have to understand copyright, I have to understand like fair use, I have to understand like using like stuff, I have to understand the editing process, I have to be there for the editing process, I have to be there like all like I have to be there to instruct my crew into like knowing that I have to know each of my crew's position, as well as instruct my crew how I want those positions to be done. It's like there is so much to it that it's like burnout is just bound to happen, just because it's just like overload. You know, brains are, you know, they're prone to just straight up just over stress and overstimulation. It just really messes with you. Yeah, that's my 2 cents on that long spiel, long little speech. All right. Not gonna lie, it's 2 a.m. and I got my brain traffic exam tomorrow, so I gotta get to bed soon. Oh, dude, for sure. Yeah, man. I guess sleep. I didn't mean to keep you up that long. Nice to see you back to chat, dude. Always. I'll be back to Twitch tomorrow. I am going to start streaming regularly to Twitch. So look for my notifications. On Discord, of course. I didn't post. Oh shoot, did I ever post a notification to Twitter? I don't think I did. I think I honestly forgot about that. I'll do it now. But yeah, I'll be back to Twitch. Just doing the feeling is right. Oh, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Really do. All right, have a good night, man. Good luck on your exam. Thank you for stopping by. And I will straight up post this. Oh, thank you. All right. I'll see you later, man. Dang. I cannot believe I straight up just completely forgot to make a Twitter. I didn't even make an Instagram notification. Oh man, I'm usually this is what happens. This is what happens when I take breaks from live streaming. I forget. I forget what I normally have to get done. Yeah, do I care about? Did I keep my notifications from? I'll keep my notifications strictly on Twitter. I'll use Instagram for more chill. Actually, it is my first live stream on YouTube. I do kind of want to commemorate this moment. All right, hold up, y'all. Hold up. Hold up. All right, let's see. How am I gonna? Do I want the camera involved? Or do I just want? All right. This is gonna go on Instagram, I guess. God, selfies. Oh my god. Oh, that's cringe. Okay. How bad would it be if I just put a whole bunch? You know what I should have done? I should have ran this through Photoshop. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could, unless I just repost the thumbnail. I mean, it's really whatever I choose to post. Oh, but all my other ones were straight up selfies as well, just because that was the thing I did. My god. Because I at the time I didn't really know like what I was doing, or I saw this and I was like, oh, this is like what everybody else does. So I kind of just did what I felt was familiar with like a lot of people. Eh. Yeah. Decisions. I'm literally just like scrolling right through my Instagram just to be like, okay, what was like the first notification I had on Twitch? It looks like I didn't have one. Or if I did. Straight. Okay, so. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay. I'm going to need to get water, because I am feeling a little bit parched. So I will return shortly. I know the song just began, which is fine. I'll just rewind back a few seconds. Yeah. Okay. I shall return once I get water. Hi. Now I've returned. I thought I turned on my microphone and my microphone did not work. Or the button didn't work. I need to fix that. Or there's no fixing that. It's what it is. Nice. All right. Well, I'll probably stream for like another 2 hours. Just kind of slowly break into it. Yeah. Not really sure what I was expecting from this live stream. I don't know. I just kind of needed to chill with something. Get out your notification. Yeah, I'm just really curious. I'm just curious. Where am I? Yeah. So right now, I'm taking a look. Just because. Here, I'll show what I'm looking at. This should work. Nice. All right, cool. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at because I'm just really curious. Stop. I'm just really curious as to like how they do this or how YouTube manages content. Because like I said, over on Twitch, this is a while ago, over on Twitch, they usually push a lot of the top streamers. However, what I'm seeing is that they're like mixing. Okay, I literally just hit live, so I guess this is okay. So if I just hit this live little icon here, right? I see that they have like small streamers. That's not bad. Got Diablo 4. Wasn't Asmongold playing Diablo 4 or something? Okay. I was just curious. Yeah. Yes, because like they had like people who maybe had like 50 to like 30 to 50 viewers, like packed in there with like people who had like 1K or like 7K or something like that. Yeah. That's not bad. But that's only the like live tab, which I don't really see. Oh, here we go. View all. So what I was looking at was something else entirely. This. Okay. So that was a completely different tag or whatever the heck that was. This is what I'm looking for. Because I'm wondering how they... Still going. If it'll load. Okay, it doesn't load. Okay, so... It's not loading. So therefore, I cannot make any conclusive thoughts about that. That's annoying. See, I'm just trying to see like what the difference is between how Twitch manages like the like content versus like how YouTube does it. I don't know, honestly, I don't really see a difference other than just the layout. Yeah, I mean, other than the layout, it's basically just like, I mean, obviously the larger streamers are going to be like pushed up top, but it's like you get like different tags and categories. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing that Twitch has over YouTube as far as like how content is shown, because you get like Lo-Fi Girl mixed in with freaking like NBC News next to like Sykkuno next to more news, and you get NASA and more news, and it's just like, and like Diablo 4, and I'm just like, I don't know, it's just a little, I don't know. I think what at least that's for like the main page, like the live now, because now you start getting into like the different categories or whatever. I don't know. I just feel like there's just a bit more. There's a bit more to Twitch regardless, which is how it's probably supposed to be, because Twitch is strictly a live streaming platform, whereas YouTube literally only just started allowing live streams like a couple years ago. I'm gonna hate one above the other, dislike one or whatever. I'm just trying to see, I was just trying to see like where they kind of stand next to each other in terms of like how what we're trying to say. Or just like how what is their layout like? Yeah, it's just kind of how. Sometimes you just gotta relax. And listen. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, dehydration. I don't know. I'm just kind of here to chill until I feel like moving on to something else. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I will just stay in this just chatting type of thing because I personally kind of like it. I like talking. I like talking a lot. That's why I kind of do these just chatting streams a lot more than I do the video game ones. Especially when it comes to like film topics and stuff. I was gonna wonder if there's a word for somebody who likes to talk a lot. I didn't see one. It's like for me, it's kind of like there are times when I enjoy like going on like different, like going off of like different rants, or maybe I have like a opinion or two that I just really like, because half the time I feel like I want to be sure that like if there's like an opinion that I think is like worth mentioning, or at least just maybe there's like a different perspective that I have, just to kind of get it out there. I don't know, I just feel like I kind of had to say it, you know. Okay, Synthwave, here we go. So much music. Speaking of rants, I want to talk about music for just a little bit. What's with the like revival of like 80s synth kind of like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love it to death. I just don't really know where it came from. Do people just like is there just like nothing more people can make that's like original, like new or fresh or original? Which is fine, because honestly, I'm on the mindset. What did I just do? I'm on the mindset that when it comes to creative world, when it comes to like art, music, video games, like whatever it is, originality doesn't become original. What do I mean by that? Well, glad you asked. What I mean by that is sometimes when we are creating stories or we are creating art, it is more often than not based on something that has been published or produced or created or painted or whatever it is that you're working on. Whatever piece of art that we're making, like I said, more often than not came from something before. We take a look at movies. A lot of the movies nowadays are based on stories that have been told for like centuries and centuries ago. Like a lot of like the like classic brothers like Grimm, or like Star Wars was based off of Kurosawa's films, and there is a lot of parallels. It's just like there gets to be a point to where sometimes the art that we make isn't 100% original, which is okay. It's to be expected in this day and age. I am of the mindset that at this point, by 2020, by 2030, by 2025 or 2030, I am of the belief that in art, everything that could be created has been created. And my reasoning for that comes from how a lot of the criticisms that movies, TV shows, video games, whatever it is, a lot of the criticisms that these art pieces have is that they're too similar to something else. And of course, it depends on the individual's view of that art to determine whether that is true or not. With that in mind, we then go to a more collective source where our individual opinions, thoughts about, say, a movie. You know, you go to Twitter, you'll find people who share the same opinion as you. You'll find people of differing opinions. Some people on whichever side will say they're right because that's just how Twitter is. And when it comes down to it, I mean, my point, all in all, I'm kind of getting off track, but at least for the first one, I feel like everything that could be created has been created, and it's kind of up to us as artists in whatever field that is to figure out what we do next. Like, how do we take the stories that have come before, and how do we transform them into something that can at least have some originality? You're never going to get a story that is 100% original, no matter how hard you try, because you'll always have to base a genre or type of or plot points, plot elements, character tropes, cliches. It all stems from stuff that has been already created in the past, and it's up to us to figure out what we want to use in order to make something that resembles originality. And who knows, maybe originality isn't dead, and that it can still be a huge part. It's just one of them things. And so there's no real right or wrong too. It's like, is originality dead? Yes or no? The answer could be it just doesn't matter. At the end of the day, make the stories that you want to make that can, you know, make some audience member, you know, feel some type of emotion that you are trying to convey within your art. I mean, at the end of the day, that's really what it is. It's an expression of yourself that others can see, watch, read, you know, discuss, and that's really what matters. Is that you felt something. And that's the true meaning of art. Perhaps. It's just one of them things. Honestly, it's really good to just kind of sit back and relax just a little bit. All right, I'm getting. I'm zoning out. Oh my god. God dang it. Oh, that happens way too much. God, it's just so easy to kind of just like turn your brain off for just like a split second and then like 5 minutes just go by. That's crazy. Got freaking, I'm in the Twilight Zone or something like that. Probably within the next 30 minutes or so, I'll go get a snack just because I need food. I was probably going to stop at 4 hours for the live stream because that'll get me to midnight. I think. Yeah. I think for tomorrow's stream, I'll start a bit earlier. I say at that point, I just need to figure out what I'm gonna do because I don't want to sit here the whole time and just do nothing. I can talk all day. Give me a topic, or I come up with the topic, and I can just like go off. I can go off on a tangent forever. Because one tangent will lead me to another topic, which will lead me to a tangent about that, and then I'll have a rant about how I distracted myself from not completing my first thoughts, and then the cycle starts over again. In my head, I just feel like I have to keep such like an energy up for these types of live streams. But honestly, it's not a bad idea to kind of just chill and relax. Besides, what's the rush? It's not like this is my job. This is a nope, this will forever be a test to see how live streaming on YouTube goes. Because I'm also using OBS Studio as well. Normally I would use Streamlabs, but I got way too annoyed with Streamlabs. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm swapping. I'm switching. Get me out of here. Let me out. I don't like Streamlabs. I really don't. Not anymore. I did because there were a lot of useful tools on it. It just got so much. There was a point to where it was just too much at one time, and I just couldn't. It was just, I had like it was just so many like commands, so many bots, so many like there's like the whole like loyalty points thing and trying to figure out how to like do overlays, and that got really annoying because I had to get a whole new set of overlays because I tried transferring the ones from Streamlabs over to Studio and that broke. It just didn't work, and so I had to like make I had to get a whole new alerts, and I tried to transfer the old ones into the new ones and it worked. However, I had to swap them over from Streamlabs over to Studio, and it was just a whole freaking transition. And I was just like, yeah, I don't know if it's worth it, Chief. It's something else. It's a whole other beast. Yeah, I'll probably keep streaming on Twitch anyways. But we'll see what happens in the future. All right, I am bored. I am going to play a game. And what game am I going to play? No idea. So wait, no, this. Hold on. Cool. All right, here we go. Let's do this. No, don't you dare. Testing. Uh-oh. Did oh god, it didn't break on me, did it? Oh no. Did it break? Did my audio break? Uh-oh. 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 Did my audio break? It better not have. Alright, hold up. Alright, hold up. Sorry, music. Sorry. I gotta check this. Okay, it is peaking just a little bit. Let me try this. All right, give me one moment. I'm gonna try to make it to where I'm not destroying people's eardrums. All right, give me 2 seconds. Okay. I think that's good. Okay. I think I'm okay. I think I'm good. Maybe, perhaps, who knows? I sure don't. All right, cool. All right. 1 and 3 and 5. I don't know. I can't count. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm gonna try it this way. I'm gonna hope. I'm gonna hope. I am going to hope that all is well. I have no idea. I don't know. Can my controller connect? There we go. All right. I am gonna play some Rocket League because... Wait, should I change? Hold up. Hold up. Before I do anything. Because I am technically gaming. Hang on. Because I am technically gaming, is there a way for me uh-oh. I mean, I could just keep it. I just see, the one thing that I didn't like about Twitch is that I had to constantly, and I mean constantly, had to change like the like tags and games and like descriptions, and I had to change all of that constantly because because can't just keep it at like one thing. I don't know if YouTube is the same way. It could be. It could not. I am unsure. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, is it just gonna be? Ah, here we go. There we go. All right, cool. Cool. Rocket League. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. So for the next hours, X amount of hours, maybe 4 to 5. Okay. 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 I did it. I think. I'm going to say I did it. Did I do it? Did it happen? Did it work this way? I don't know. Perhaps. Maybe. Give me 2 seconds. No. This. It did. All right. Okay. And now, only now, can we play? I wish I could get chat to work on, or at least the chat overlay. Yeah, I wish I could get the chat overlay to work over there. However, I'll have to worry about that another time. I'll be going back to Twitch later, whatever. All right, let's just do casual. I forget what I'm doing. Wait. Just in case. I don't want... Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Cool. All right. Voice chat. Yeah, whatever. All right, cool. Now let's do it. All right, let's just do standard. I don't know. I forget how to play. I completely forget how to play. It's been so long. Last time I probably played this a couple years back. Maybe 2. Maybe 1. I don't remember. I don't remember. That's how long it's been. All right. And I'm gonna hope that the volume and everything, my voice is probably overpowering, but oh god, I'm being disconnected. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. I think I know how to fix that. Okay. I'm gonna deal with this. I think I know what the problem is. Oh, fuck. I forgot how to play. I forget how to play, and I am losing. Okay. Oh, no, wait. Oh my god, I gotta remember how to play. Okay, I'm gonna hang back. I know what the problem is. I think it's my stream. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Come on, send it back. Oh, dang it. I hit the player instead. No. Oh god. This is me. Oh, dang it. Okay, I didn't get to it. All right, cool. Thanks for the send. Oh, no. Somebody died. Wow. Okay, I'm flipped over. Oh my god, that disconnecting sign is giving me all the worries. Oh, wait. Ah, dang it. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I am so bad. I'm probably lagging all over the place on their screen. Oh. Oh, dang it. I tried to like... Oh, I forgot I could drift. I completely forgot I could drift. All right, send it. Send it. Oh, dang it. All right. This is a problem. This is big problems. Big problems. Big problems are arising. God dang it. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh, I'm the worst. I am just the absolute worst. Nope. Oh, come on. I was going to send it out. I'm going back in goal. Going back in goal. All right. Good, good, good. Nope. Oh, dang it. I thought that was going to go higher. Oh my gosh. This disconnecting symbol is like actually like screwing me up. Oh god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this game. Come on, I'm not gonna get an award for that. Alright, come on. What do you got? What do you got? There we go. That's the one good thing I did this whole game. Come on. Come on. Ah, dang it. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh god. Thank you. Okay, get out of the goal. What am I doing? Are they gonna... Okay. Oh my god, I gotta remember to drift. Alright. Oh god, I wasn't there. I was too far. I was too far forward. Alright, I need to get center. Aw, dang it. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I used to be so good at those rocket jumps. And now I'm just absolutely garbage. There we go. The second best thing I did this whole game. Alright. Okay, I think I know what the issue is. I want to watch this though. I can't believe that. Okay, I need to. I'm still gonna play for this whole thing. There we go. Oh my god. I was about to say. No way. Not on disconnect. Oh, that went over me. Hit the ground, hit the ground. On disconnect. I think I know what the issue is. It's my stream. Hang on. Hang on. Let me exit. I need to exit. Because I need to exit. Hopefully, I'll be able to change this right at the get-go. Okay, I don't think these are going to be such huge changes. Okay, so I did that. I need to change my FPS. Oh no, I can't. Huh? Oh no. Okay. That's awkward. Oh, that's really awkward. Okay. I don't know. I did a thing. I think what my issue is I'm streaming 60 frames per second. So I'll try another round. If the disconnect still happens, if there's still a disconnect sign, I'll finish this match, leave, and then I'll just have, oh, okay, no second minute. Okay, okay, cool. Oh wait, where am I going? Oh god, I thought I was blue. Jesus, oh my god. I'm so sorry. So sorry, team. Here, I'll redeem myself. There we go, I redeemed myself. Okay, that did it. I don't see the disconnect sign. I was running I was running 60. I was running 6,000. I cannot speak. 6,000 like thing bitrate, and I'm just like, yo, that's, oh my god, we all missed that. All right, no. All right, good. Nope, that's, oh no, I moved it. I moved my hand. I moved it. I moved the thing. I'm getting goal, just in case. I'll go center. I'm just talking to myself. Oh shit! Oh crap! Get wrecked, nerd. Nice. Oh, you get that? Cause I got good boost. Oh no. Oh crap. No. Stop. Chill. Relax. Just relax for like 2 seconds. Please. Oh, I missed that. At least my friend was there. Alright, drifting. Nope, not today. I'm taking this all the way. Oh, dang, I was gonna take that all the way too. Alright, go. Alright. Oh, no. Okay, that was me. That was also me. Oh, it's been way too long since I played this game. Oh no! Oh, that was way too fast. I need this. Alright. Relax, car. Relax. Alright. Taking center just in case. Nice. Oh no! Every time. Oh my god, what is happening? Alright, I'm in goal. Going in goal. Do you want to get that? Alright, get it? Somebody. Good. Whoa. Chill. Alright. I'll get this. Yeah, jump over that. Okay. I'll get center. Alright, I'm at full boost. Let's go. Oh, that was too much power. I'm so sorry. I took my chance and I straight up took it. Okay. I think for the last 30 seconds, if we don't get a score, I'm a absolute destroy somebody. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna destroy somebody. You, get over here. Get over here. One of you. One of you. Oh, never mind. Alright, give me this. There we go. Alright. Yep. Oh, none of my teammates were there. Alright. You! Get over here! Oh, I was so close. I was so close to destroying that dude. So close. Why is my camera out of focus? Come on, focus on. Come on, camera. What you doing? What you doing to me? Okay, that seemed to have solved the issue. Next time I'll remember to bring down the FPS. Oh, hey, that is a thing. Hang on. What is that? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, hi, YouTube. How are you doing? I didn't ask. YouTube. YouTube. What are you doing? Whatever. Doesn't matter. YouTube, what are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna turn that off. Cause I don't know. Alright. Let's do it. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, these guys can rocket jump. That was cringe. That was big cringe. That was big cringe. Alright, that was a big cringe on my part. I'm gonna try it again. Alright, good hit, good hit. Oh no, oh my god, what? I turn my back. 2 seconds. It takes 2 seconds. Because I get my boost. I turn. Oh my god. Okay. We gotta come back from this. Dude, go. Throw this dude back. Gets goal. Always says, oh my god. I want to cringe. I want to cringe so hard. I'm actually gonna lose my mind. I'm literally gonna lose my mind. Oh my god. Oh, I need to. Alright, that was cringe. That was real cringe. I can rocket jump, I swear. I just got back to this game after like 10 months. After a whole year. After a whole year. Sorry. After a whole year. Too harshly. Oh my god. Also, I'm playing with the new controller, so I'm still trying to. Alright. Alright. I might start like destroying folks. Honestly. I might just say screw it. Oh, come on. Get over it. Get it. I literally tried to. I think what I tried to do was in my head. Okay, I'm just gonna start destroying folks. Okay, last resort. Last resort is the best resort. Yeah. Yeah. Vote to concede. Fuck. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I know. I know, game. You don't have to tell me that. Alright. Okay, exit. Oh, I never did update my Steam profile picture. Let me, shall I, shall I be right back? Give me 2 seconds, please. I shall... Where did I... Oh, God. Where did I put my new profile picture? Do I use that one? Whatever. I used it for everything else. Actually, what I'll end up doing is... Dang, I need to make a logo for my channel. I think I'll do that at some point. Whatever. Yeah, no, I'll go back. Oh, it's done. I need to make a new logo for my channel. I don't know what I'm gonna do for that. I just might put something together. All right, here we go. I'm on blue team. I forgot my buttons. Oh my god, I completely forgot my color scheme. There we go. Sent it. Okay, this is my comeback. No, no, no. I got no boost. I got no boost. I have no boost. Go. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. No. I couldn't drift. I got drift. Oh no. I had no good angle. I had no good angle. I drifted right into the goal. All right, who's going? Who's going back? All right, I will. Dang, somebody died. Oh no! Oh, I flipped myself over, bro. I have to be the this is the worst redemption arc I've ever seen. This isn't even a redemption arc. There we go. Come on. That was a nice save. What are you doing? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. Alright. I'm just go for it. Oh dear god. Chill, bro. Uh-huh. Tell me more. Oh god. I keep doing the double jump. Alright, speed, speed, speed. Ow. Oh, I thought that was gonna go the other way. All right, if you want to send it back. There we go. Oh, no. All right. Oh, no, I don't have a boost. Nice. Okay, I'm going to say we did that together. Because I'm just going to take credit where my credit is due. Kind of. Ow. Oh, don't flip. Hey, yo. And dang, that was a long shot too. Tournament winner. And then there's me, who's just kind of vibing. Nice. Oh, come on. Nope, 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 nope. I need myself to fall down. Get off from the wall. Alright. Nice. Oh. Get out. Ow. Oh god. Oh, I really screwed up my friend there. Bro. Okay, who was that? Alright. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna go after the dude that actually destroyed me. Batman. Okay. Alright, I see him. I see him. Nope. I dodged that one completely. Alright, where is this dude? Oh, God. See, I want my revenge. Oh, come on. That was... Alright. Alright, I see him. I see him. Alright. Oh, my God. I need so many boosts. I need all the freaking boosts. Yo! Yo! Chill, bro. Chill. Oh, okay, he's Donskis. He's Donskis, bro. He's Donski. Oh god, oh god. All right. There we go. All right, now I can get revenge. All right, come here, bro. Oh god, I fuck. That was me. 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 Oh, that was cringe. Oh, that was me. Oh, God. I'm not used to the controller, bro. I'm not used to it. I'm so used to mouse and keyboard. That's all I've been playing. Do I just... There we go. The one good thing I did in this game. Okay, technically, that was not good. Alright, get out. Get out. There we go. Alright, sending it. He sent it. Oh, come on. Oh, dang it. I was literally hoping the momentum from my car would hit the ball. Okay, I'm gonna go for the revenge. Going for the revenge. All right, not exactly revenge, but where is it? Where is it? Come here. Come here. Oh, I could get my revenge. Yeah. Not as good as I once was. If I go back to all of my Twitch clips. Okay, it's not like I can do it with that. Okay, not gonna lie. If you go back to all of my Twitch clips, when I played Rocket League, I was a freaking god. And now, I'm shameful. It's so bad. The clear difference between how I was then and how I am now playing this game, it's actually quite sad. Okay. I don't want to keep playing just because I want to be able to change my settings on OBS. I want to be able to change my settings on OBS. Just because my computer is running actually pretty decently, so okay. So I will go and redo my stream settings. All right, I might just try out just like a couple of tags here just because. Actually, no. I'll just keep it. I'll just keep it at entertainment just because I don't want to keep flip-flopping around categories and such. But yeah. I'll probably end up playing a lot more Rocket League tomorrow over on Twitch. I'll probably start a lot earlier too. Because this has been a pretty good test run so far. I know now what really needs to be I know what needs to be like kind of improved on, specifically the chat. There's supposed to be a chat bar right behind me over yonder, over here. There's supposed to be a chat bar here, or chat box, that is supposed to show up, but that didn't really work out. So I have to either figure that out or do something else. I don't know. I am going to go get a snack. Just a little food to eat. So I will be right back. Yeah, I'll probably end the stream in 30 minutes. Just because I've been live for 4 hours. I'll stream longer tomorrow at an earlier time. Okay. Oh. Okay. I need to build up. I need to build that energy back up that I once had. And just for the occasion, eh. I'll say that for another time. I had an idea. I think I'll wait on it. Okay. Well. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm just so exhausted. This whole semester at university, man. Yo, it was something else. Because there was a thought with that, and then I dropped it. No, because like, here's the thing, right? It's just, we get so busy with our lives, with whatever it is that we're doing, and we tend to forget that like I'll say like a general we, but I'll talk to myself specifically. Like there are times when I'll be so busy with like schoolwork, or I'm busy like writing scripts or helping somebody like make a movie or whatever it is that I'm doing. I'll often sometimes forget that's like, sometimes you just kind of have to like sit back and just do nothing. sometimes when you're doing something important, obviously you want to spend as much time as you can getting whatever project due is done. That's just how it is. That's how it should be. That's how it's pretty much always been. Regardless, like, there's a time and a place, right? There's a time and a place to like be busy and like be dedicated to whatever project it is that you're working on. But then other times, sometimes, just remember to breathe. Just like remember to just sit back, lay back, whatever it is that you're doing. Like if you're at home, like you're stressed about like work or homework or whatever it is that you're doing, like sometimes it's good to take like 5-10 minutes just to kind of just sit back and just breathe. Just because for me personally, like I will get so busy with a project that my brain will only hone in on that, will only focus on that. And then it's like, oh, but then it's just like, oh, it's like, am I doing what I need to be doing? Or like, am I doing this right? Are other people gonna improve this? Like, am I gonna improve on this? And at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, all of that is like well and good, and you should like be mindful of said things. However, it's also important just to be like, I need a break. Just kind of like, a lot of things are going on. Like for me, I'll use me as an example again, just because I'm here. Yesterday, I spent like a whole like 20 hours. I kid you not, like 20 hours. I was trying to not. No, it technically was, because I woke up at like 10, and like I didn't get done until like, or sorry, not yesterday. Jesus Christ, not yesterday. Today. 20 hours, bro. This is where my mind starts to unravel. This is the segment of the stream where I just completely lose all sense of reality. I'm just fading into the void. Yesterday, I spent like, it's probably close to like 6 hours. It's probably close to 6 or 8 hours. I was working on trying to get this live stream going because I spent way into the night trying to get it done. Because I was like, okay, I want to get back into streaming, but I don't really, Twitch is going through its whole thing right now, and I'm just like, all right, considering my options, I'm gonna just try to see if this is viable. So what I did was I moved away from Streamlabs. I'm using OBS Studio now because it's a lot more easier to manage. However, I had to like transfer a whole bunch of other things that were on Streamlabs onto this, and some of it didn't transfer over because there just isn't an option for it. And I was like, okay, so what can I do instead? Or okay, I'm just gonna have to forego some of the fun stuff that I had on Streamlabs just to get like a better like UI system, like just something that's just a little bit more to my liking. In the case of, all I really need is like an event list chat. I need to be able to see my stream. I need to see all my like recording stuff, and that's it. Like that's really all I needed. And for Streamlabs, there was way too much. Like I went so hard trying to like get like every single minute detail perfect. And straight up, it just didn't really work that way. So now I'm just kind of sitting around. I was just like, okay, well, so what to do instead? And I was just like, okay, so I'll just deal with what I got. It's like 3 in the morning, and I actually need to get some sleep soon. yeah, I needed to get some sleep at that point, and straight up, I was all right. I will wake up early, and I will finish what I wasn't able to complete um at that moment, at that time. So I did. Other than the chat box not working, I'll try to figure out a way to get that to work. Everything else seems to be pretty good. I'm satisfied with how everything sounds. I'll just have to tweak the like desktop audio and all that stuff because I have no idea if you're gonna. Like, because I have no idea how it sounds until I go back and rewatch the stream. I could probably like watch it right now just to see what it's like, but I won't because I want to make it hard on myself. Yeah, I mean that's really it. Just figuring out the like smaller stuff just to kind of get everything together. Making sure the audio and video line up. But yeah, other than that, I'd say this was a pretty good, successful test stream. And quite frankly, that's what this was. It was technically a test stream. That way, if worse comes to worse, I am at least prepared to transfer over to a different platform away from Twitch. If worse comes to worse, I'll go back to streaming on. I might come back to YouTube as every so often, just to kind of get used to it. But I'll mainly be streaming over there on Twitch. Man, times are changing. Which is really crazy. Like 30 years ago, I doubt anybody would think like platforms like YouTube and Twitch would like even like be where they are now. Like, you know, like back in like the back in the 90s, like live streaming, it was like it wasn't really like a whole, and like content creation, nobody really like thought like it wasn't really a concept back in the day. But now it's like ingrained so far in like our individual lives. This is one of those things where it's like, dang, like who saw this coming? Because it really ramped up fast. Like it's like 2023 now. From 2000, it's a whole 20 years. That's pretty small. Like Blockbuster, like the whole Blockbuster versus like Netflix thing. Netflix really changed the game. Like, you know, first they had like DVD rental service, and then straight up they were just like, all right, let's use the internet, stream it. We'll call it like a live streaming service. in which case people will pay us money in order to watch a movie that's like on a server, like one of our private servers, and they'll have like access to like that movie or whatever. I don't really know how Netflix really started out. I just know what they are now. All right, cool. Okay. In about 20 minutes, I think I'm gonna end the stream. That's because I am getting pretty tired. And I just want to watch more XQC GTA RP. But man, that stuff was fun. That stuff was a lot of fun to watch. We need more stuff like that, honestly. Like, we need more games. I feel like I would get into gaming a lot more, especially if I were to stream it. If there were just like a lot more like RP focused, like mass multiplayer, because Rust did something like that, but it wasn't as successful because everybody was just. I think it just came down to like just the toxicity of just how Rust is kind of like seeped into that, and it just wasn't. I mean, I didn't really find it enjoyable to watch. Not as like GTA, as the GTA RP, because everybody was involved with that. Like everybody like had their character, had their story, and like everyone on that like went to like build on like their own like personal adventures, and like we were able to like, and it was just this massive gathering of like streamers, like by and large, and just like streamers that you probably like would never have thought to have met, like had like characters that would just like bump into each other just like on the side. I don't know, it's just one of those things where it's like we need more stuff like that, just kind of like just more like just more of like the not necessarily like deep, but just more like RP stuff for like Twitch streamers and YouTube streamers to kind of just have something to just kind of chill with or go hard at. I mean honestly though, there's some really good characters that like really memorable characters which make memorable moments, which is really what it's about, because it's not it's self-fulfilling, because these types of streams and like the streams and content, whatever people watch, like it's self-fulfilling, because one, the streamer or YouTuber or whoever, the content creator makes the content which I would hope they find enjoyable. I would say 98% of the time, you know, the gaming content creators, you know, enjoy what they do, in which turn they enjoy it, so viewers enjoy it as well, which adds to the enjoyment of the Twitch streamer, which it's a whole cycle. And the streamer would hopefully be able to, you know, like be able to monetize their type of content, so they are you know, they're given like compensation for giving like their time and energy into adding like, again, like adding that enjoyment like of themselves, their enjoyment which adds the enjoyment of the viewers, generates more money, more revenue, and it's just I don't really know where I'm going with that. That's just kind of how it works, or at least in my mind, that's how it works, and that's how it should work. I don't know. We'll probably never see anything like it again, though. Like it did kind of it did kind of like drop off there at the end, which is understandable because people move on to new things, or there was like drama or something like that, which I don't really care to go into. It's just we'll never really I feel like we'll never really see anything like that again. It's kind of like Unus Annus. Like it like that was one of my favorite like content experiments that like to ever happen on the YouTube platform, but we'll never see anything like it again. It was great when it lasted, however things come to an end. All good things come to an end, I suppose. Or that's how the saying goes anyway. I mean, it's true though. It does ring true. There's truth. Just a little bit more time. It's really all it comes down to. Just, oh man, if only there's a little bit more time. Hopefully in the next couple of years we'll find something. Not we'll find something, but something will like will pop out, like just appear and be like, oh hey, like we have like there's this like new like RPG, like RP game that streamers can like make their own characters and interact with each other and go on adventures. Like a massive like D&D thing where it's like, because Fallout, what was it? Fallout 76 tried to do something similar. However, they had a story already created and your player just kind of goes along with the story. The thing I found the thing that is like my pull to go back to like the GTA RPG like videos and such from a lot of people, from like a lot of YouTubers and streamers that I watch. The thing that makes me gravitated toward that towards those was the fact that there was no like overarching story. It was just everybody had their own, like everybody was a main character of their own story. It really was like reminiscent to like real life, because in our individual selves, we are the main character of our story. However, everybody else around us is like a side character or like a mentor or whoever. However, in their perspective, we are the side character, the mentor, the whoever. And it's like we all kind of like, I don't know, gather together and, you know, just absolutely what hey, hang on. That is not what I pressed. That is not what I clicked. I'm so sorry. I have no idea what that was. I went to move my keyboard. My finger slipped on one of the macros. Whoops. Uh-oh. My bad. Yeah. But yeah, I just really liked seeing everybody just like kind of interact with each other and just kind of like actually like improv their way through like Los Santos. We need something like that again. Have this, like, have a game set in this massive like world where, you know, you could like Skyrim, like basically have like Skyrim, except it's just you like you could do so many things. Like you like let's take the world of Skyrim for a second. Let's base this game on that. When you start Skyrim, you know, you have your basic like character creator, you know, maybe you could like whatever, like character creation, like I say, you create a character. In this world, it could be anything. You could be like a farmer, banker, you could like be like a noble, you could be like a rogue or a thief or knight, warrior, barbarian, like wizard, warlock, whatever it is. Like you get all these like different, you could be like all these different classes. You could be like whatever it is that you want, and then just let them free. Because the issue that Fallout 76 had, if I remember correctly, was one, the game was just completely borked. Just from what I remember, it just like didn't really run well, or there just really wasn't anything to do. Which is why in my proposed game, you have like set classes. You like you can have like set jobs. Like you can work at like a marketplace, or you could like work at or you can like be like a guard for like a king or something. Like, you know, just like maybe a player decides one day is just like, okay, I'm gonna like take over this town and like declare myself like lord over like the treetops. You know, just and then people would just, oh, this is the lord of the treetops. You know, in improv you go, yes, and okay, so you have this one streamer who is this character. So who am I? Maybe I'm like I'm a woodsmith, you know. I chop down like woods for a living, you know, and I need to chop down these rare trees so I can use their logs to like do something. And it's just, you know, it's just, maybe I'm going a bit too in depth about it, but it's just like, just bring something like that forward. At least like present it, you know, just like kind of, because that's like the main fascination with like RPGs and like RPs and like D&D. Like you could, I mean, all three of them are the same thing basically. So it's like that's why we like them, because we can like escape our reality and go into these fantastical worlds where you could be anything and everything. You know, sky's the limit. You know, Coder is one of my favorite game. You know, Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars. Is because you could either choose to be light side, dark side, or be a gray Jedi. And then it's like it's those decisions that that's like an RPG, like specifically, where it's like your actions dictate your conclusion, dictates your consequences, like for the end game and like for certain like story paths and stuff. But for like GTA RP, the consequences of your actions are how the other players take your actions, and like they give you the consequences. Like do you go and like crash your car into like a hedge, you know, and then it's like maybe like a like streamer passerby decides to just walk up and be like, hey, why'd you do that? Or it's just like, hey, I'm gonna turn you into the police. Like the spontaneity of having though it's spontaneous. It's spontaneous reaction, and it can go on to like 0 to 100 on a dime, just because that's like somebody else's character. Maybe some character has like is like able to have like a cool head, able to like, but like maybe like one thing just like sets him off. Like maybe like somebody is just like, yeah, I don't like that. And then he just goes off and it's just like, hey, whoa, where did that come from? And other people build off of that. Do they try to like calm him down, or do they go like, oh, nah, he's right? Like, no, he's totally like cool to fly off the handle like that. Yeah, we agree with it. It's just like, it's that I really like, that I want to see more integrated in games. And don't get me wrong, it is really hard to like balance those. And I'm talking about like in like gameplay mechanics, and especially in like the like rules and guidelines, because from what I remember about the GTA RPG was that the developers were actually like pretty like harsh on their, or they were strict. They were strict on their rules. Like they had guidelines and they were just like, okay, you follow them or you're not doing this, which is totally fine, because they developed it. They are well within their right to do so. It's hard. It's really hard to monitor something like that. I would have no doubt, just because you'd have to monitor like, what was it, like 50 something, 70, like 30, 50 like people at a time, and it's like you got to make sure that like everybody's following the rules. And you know, if one person says like, hey, this person's breaking the rules, you would have to go check that. I don't know how you would be able to check that if you just go to the person's stream and just rewatch a clip or something and be like, oh yeah, like this guy's like, there's just so much to it that is just like, I feel like it is impossible, almost like impossible to like keep it all together, nice and nice, like nice and neat. Like at some point, I feel like there would either be, like have to be like exceptions to be made, or like there would have to be like some type of evaluations to the rule. Like really, like fair is fair. How do you make that so? Like that's really the big question that I feel like a lot of the, and that's really a big question for a lot of games, especially who have to dive into skill based, is like, what, like when's fair? Like fair is fair. When is that? How do we know fair is fair? Halo 2, completely unfair. Halo 2 on Legendary is probably the most unfair game to have ever been put out into the industry. And there were reasons for that, just because there are reasons to that. I can go into that, but that's a story for another time. The point is, it's like developers just kind of have to work out, like when, like at what point do like rules, like can rules be bent? When can rules kind of when do we have to like follow like to the letter what the rules are, guidelines are? And it's like you cannot do it with like one person. One person cannot do that on their own. They need a whole team, and that whole team has to agree, and that will take a lot of discussions, probably because some people may not agree or have different perspectives or opinions on what is and is not acceptable, and there has to be further discussions to figure out, okay, is this actually right or is this actually wrong? Like, and that takes, I don't want to know how much time. That's why it's just how it is. Like, there's nothing really like special about that. That's just how it is. That's just how the industry works. That's how most industry works. Especially for like competitive, like sports. Like sports, I bet they spent like years upon years trying to figure out like, oh, like, do the like what rules matter, what rules can be more like lenient on. Like, there's always like arguments, like it, like, I don't know, like football or soccer or whatever, where it's just like, oh, like a player did this and that's against the rules, but like the refs who are supposed to be like the moderators for the sport are just like, oh no, that's fine, and people are just like, hey, yo, what are you doing? So it happens. I mean, it happens in a lot of competitive based entertainment, sports and gaming specifically. Yeah. I mean, that's really the big thing. It's just, I just feel like there needs to be like, I feel like there just needs to be like a game like that specifically, not modded from another game or something, just like an actual like dedicated. And that, I don't want to know how long that will take. That will take years. It better not be rushed too, because a lot of gaming companies have the issue of rushing games when they don't need to. I could say the same thing for the film industry. Sometimes there are TV shows or movies that are pushed out way before they are fully like polished out. I mean, it's just kind of the world that we live in. It's how it is, but you know, in a perfect world, games would be put out on time, completed, wouldn't need to, you know, rely on future patches or, you know, constant patches after the fact that the game is released. So no longer can you just buy a game and have it, you know, 100% completed. You know, there's always patches to be had. All right. That's kind of my final thoughts on all that. Yeah. This was a really good test. I think we're gonna end the stream here, just because I've been streaming for 4 hours. And I want to get ready for tomorrow's stream, which is going to happen on Twitch. I need to figure out what I'm going to do there. Probably what games. I'll probably go back to Rocket League now that I know what I need to have completed. I don't know. I do really enjoy these just chatting streams though. Just the chill ones where I just get to talk. I love to talk. I'm good. All right, cool. All right. I will leave with these final words of just thank you for everyone who decided to stop by, whether now or in the future, because this video or this live stream will be saved into a video onto my channel. And I hope to see you at my well, up to you just anytime. Just, you know, if you're just stopping by, you know. Always glad to just hang out and chat. I completely forgot what my outro was. It's been so long. Man. I don't know. Alright, well. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll see y'all later. Have a good night. Have a good day. Or good evening. Afternoon? I don't know. Good morning. Wherever you are. And I'll see you in the next live stream. Bye. Oh. Artsnick the Titan. Signing off. I forget that's what it was. Oh man, I can't. Oh man, right at the end, I remembered. Woo! I'll take it. I'll take it as a win. I'll take it as a big win. All right. Hope to see you guys tomorrow over on Twitch. It's in my channel about page. So if you're having trouble, twitch.tv/Artsnick the Titan, spelled exactly the same way. I'll see you later. All right. Goodbye, everybody.